It's FIDE Master John Curtis. I'm back again. Here we go. Right, and I had a wonderful donor donate some money to my chess channel and to support me. And I want to thank big shout out to all those wonderful people in Nashville, Tennessee, and a big hello to Chris out there. And Nathan, my good friend Nathan, who comes into the channel. And I want to say hello to Nathan and Chris, and a big hello to all the people in Nashville, Tennessee. That beautiful home of wholesome country music. Wholesome country music. There's something soulful about American country music. And it produces a lot of singers that produce music that, well, it's good for your soul. It really is. And it lifts you up. So with that, I'm going to start my chess stream and not gas bag too much about how blessed and wonderful I feel today. I was going to play snooker this morning. I played late last night I played snooker. However, now I'm going to just play some chess. I'm going to play some 5-minute chess. I'm going to play chess that is a reasonable pace rather than just so fast that some people can't comprehend what's going on, like beginners, because we are here for chess beginners as well as the more experienced chess enthusiasts. And he wanted to play A5, he did, dirty dog. Oh, well, we'll see what we can do. Well, I'm going to play queen here. It invites him to play some moves, isn't it? I can play knight there. Knight c6 looks natural, doesn't it? Sometimes it's good to just play a natural move. Develop your knight here, and it controls that square. And then maybe we could play here. And the idea is if he pushes this pawn, I don't want to take it. I want to go here. Now I can go here. Trouble is now he can push that pawn. He's being tricky. He's being a tricky little fella. I don't have to take it. Oh, now if he goes back, now I can push my pawn and move forwards. I like this. But why do that? Why not play knight here? Threaten his pawn. And just see what he does. He goes there. Well, now I can play pawn hits bishop. And I have a lot more effect. It has a lot more effect. He wants to chase this knight away, but he's not chasing it away easily. I can just bounce back with my knight, and then I haven't really got any problems. There's no big attack on my king side. I'm just trying to hold all my key squares. The only thing that he can do is knight here, which is annoying. But apart from that, everything seems to be all right. There's no direct attacks or anything like that. Really, any direct attack he might develop would have to come with pawn here. So he's trying to prepare it with knight there. So I just stop him. And that's what you've got to do, Petrosian style. This morning I'm having some breakfast, as I usually do. And I've got wheat bix. And what else have I got? I've got personality. No, I'm joking. I have got personality. I'm going to play bishop here. I like this move. It threatens his pawn. You just threaten to take his pawn off. You might not like it. I might have had a better move. I'm not sure. This is interesting. I've got this move queen here. Now the idea is I want to take that pawn, but there's another idea to that move too, and that is knight here, knight here. Well, that's a plan, isn't it? But I can castle queenside first. I've got a few options. He's trying to open the position up. I don't know that that's good for him. But moves his queen to a decent square, I suppose. I can't do that. I could take this one. Okay, so. Just keeping my bishop on that pawn. Now he wants to move his knight and do nasty things to me. So I just castle. My king looks fairly safe. I'm happy about my two bishops. They're aimed in the right direction because that's where his king lives. Yeah, his king lives down there. Good morning, Ha5MO. Is it Ha5MO? HAR5MO. We salute you, sir. This is a special stream for my friend Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. There you go, in the United States. He's on my queen, on my bishop, I mean. So I'm just going to retreat it. Just retreat my bishop. Going there. Oh, he wants to put his bishop here. Get a massive attack. I don't like that idea. Well, I can play rook here. The plan is, if he plays bishop c3, I can take his knight. That's the plan. This bishop there is very powerful. I've got to take his knight. Do I have to take his knight? Well, I don't have to. I can play bishop here. But I think I want to get rid of that knight. I don't like the idea of him attacking me. I want to attack him. Well, I think I've got to take that off. This diagonal is too strong, threatening checkmate. Now I can attack his bishop. I can't take the pawn because he'll take my knight. So I'm going to play knight here. Attack his bishop. Well, I like this pawn move. whole idea is if he takes a pawn, I take a pawn. And rook here. I like that move. That was the idea, to sacrifice a pawn so I could get my rook on this pawn here with a double attack down there. Chris would be proud of me. This stream is for young Chris, who donated to my channel. Some of the proceeds of which I'm going to try to help cancer sufferer, including me. Ha! This move threatens checkmate, right? It threatens checkmate, but he doesn't see it. So there we go. That was a good game, wasn't it? He was 2080, rated 2080. And I was just trying to play good chess for young Chris. So it wasn't a bad game. We can do a quick game review. And we'll just see whether we actually did play well or not, according to the chess engine. At chess.com, let's have a look. Let's do a quick little review.
Some good positional play let you seize the advantage in the middle game.
There we go. Did you hear that? The chess.com computer says, some good positional play let me seize the advantage in the middle game. And the chess.com computer, there's the results. It said I played at 79.4% accuracy, which is not really on a high level. It's on a borderline master level, and I played at 2,150, which is more like candidate master strength. And my opponent played slightly poorly with 65.3% accuracy. And he actually played one great move, and I played two great moves. Isn't that good? So I played one extra great move against young Wazao. Okay, so we'll have a look at the great moves. Well, let's have a look.
Your opponent capitalized on a misstep, and now they're no longer in a losing position.
Oh,
they exchange pieces of equal value.
Ah, so there we go. So he's no longer in a losing position. Well, he's in a losing position. The evaluation bar says black. If you have a look on the left side of the board, it says the black bar, black evaluation bar, or evil bar as they call it. But this is the Wholesome Chess channel. We won't have evil on my channel. Okay. And here we go. So A takes B5. Now, what about my move?
This was a game-changing move, giving you a winning advantage.
A winning
advantage. To the
7th
rank was strong.
That's a winning advantage, and now the game is totally over after that move. That was the whole idea of B5. Right, just to open up lines of attack and crisscross. Crisscross, there's the crisscross. There we go. And talking about the crisscross, the stream's dedicated to Chris from Nashville. So, Chris, well done. Okay, next game. Right, we're back. We'll just make sure the board, yes, you can see the board. And what about a 10-minute game? Oh, what about a game with... We've had a wonderful donor today, Half-Five MO, Skater Boy Jr. We've had a wonderful day today, and all thanks to Chris Wade from United States, from Nashville, Tennessee. And so what we're doing is we're doing a special stream, a dedication stream, to the gifters, those wonderful people that donate to my channel. And I want to give special thanks, not just to Chris, but to everybody that comes into the chat and basically, where are we now? Basically releases their heart and soul to me, right? And they talk about all different types of things. Sometimes we discuss cancer with cancer patients. As a victim of cancer myself, I've got bone cancer, metastases stage 4, and as a lot of you know, and I'm supposed to be dying, but I'm fighting back, and so we're at the moment I've got a little bee in my bonnet where I'm trying to help other people that are suffering from that dreadful disease. And a disease it is. A lot of people don't understand it, but it really is. It's cancer's a parasite, right? And one of the things that I can't offer medical advice, but I can tell you what I'm doing and give you some of the knowledge I have, but without offering any direct medical advice to you. I think I'm supposed to put that caveat in my comments that I'm definitely not issuing medical advice, but I can tell you what I do and what a lot of my friends do, and it's your choice in life to do what you decide to do because it's your life. It's like a chess game. But in any chess game, it's up to you. You're the player on the looking after your little people. International my brain wanders sometimes. International Master Robert Jamieson. I might show you a little bit about Robert in a few minutes. He used to go out with me when we were playing representing Australia in chess in New Zealand, I think it was, and in New Zealand primarily. And there was an international tournament called the Asian Cities Championships. And International Master Robert Jamieson, he was then the #1 Australian player. He could have been a grandmaster if he wanted to be, but he elected to do his business. I think he was an accountant or something. But he used to refer to the chess pieces as his little people, right? So to him, his perception of the board was that the pieces that he had were like his kingdom, right? So he was the king, and they were his. That's his kingdom, and he was playing God, I suppose. No one really can play God, but he was playing God on the chessboard. He was a bit of a chess god, but he would get the pieces and treat all little pawns as his little people, his little pawns, and his castles and knights and bishops and queens. And he called them his little people. And he said he used to express himself in such a way that it's his job, it's his responsibility to protect his people. So instead of playing really crazy chess where you just leave a loose knight on the board, he wouldn't do that, because he would make sure that all his other little people were working together to help each other. Right? So there's a little system going on there. And we call that, in chess, we call that piece coordination, don't we? So if everyone's there, just like an ordinary community, like a people's community, we've got to be all there to help each other. And if the world was like that, what a wonderful place it would be. Huh? If everyone was there to help each other and we weren't saying nasty things to each other and everything else. And this is why I think chess is really good, because what chess does is it brings people together, and that part of the mind, part of the human condition that's warring and factional and stuff like that, where you could release all those ideas on a chessboard, and at the end of the game, you can be the best of friends. You don't have to throw missiles over at each other and blow each other up and destroy each other's little people or families, right? Because I think Elon Musk sums it up really well. I call him my friend Elon Musk. Elon always is trying to do things for the world. He says that he's doing things for the world, and I think he really is. And yeah, he makes money along the way. That's true. Yeah, so it's not a cover for him making money. I think he truly does care about people because he didn't have to work with Doge. You know, like sort of. I'm getting a bit political here, aren't I? So we'll just diverse a little bit, and we'll go and have a look at the person that did look after his little people. We're going to go and have a look at Robert Jamieson. And Robert Jamieson will also, in this little video I'm going to play for you, it's only a short one, but what he does, and I invite you to go and have a look at his videos. What Robert does is he shows you a way to think in chess and how to play a chess game, right? Differently, from a different perspective than any beginner, right? Watch this. Oh, new tab. So we're going to new tab. We're going to YouTube, right? And we're going to go into go to YouTube. There it is, YouTube. And then we're going to search Robert Jamieson. It's just like spelled like Jamieson's whiskey. Right. I can't drink alcohol. I used to like some scotch and stuff, and bourbon, but I can't drink that anymore because of the cancer. Let's see now. Where are we? Robert Jamieson. So Robert Jamieson. Oh, there he is. There's Robert Jamieson. And the video that I want to, just make sure you can see this, yeah? The video I want to show you today, Skater Boy Jr. Half 5 MO says his father played me back in 2004. Wow, he says, I just showed him the stream. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful, half 5 MO. And if he played me back in 2004, he would remember Robert Jamieson. Robert Jamieson, he's still alive. He's in Melbourne. This video is from 9 years ago. And here we go. It's called How Not to Attack in Chess, right? So I'm going to pull up the video.
Now this looks like it could be a good move because where does the knight go?
And I'll turn up the sound.
Back here, which is the only same square. This pawn's attacked 3 times, defended twice. We might be able to win a pawn. What can black do?
He's got a bit of a technical move here.
So if we just retreat, we could be in strife. Do we have any other options?
Yes, we do.
You want to have a go?
Bring the queen for the attack.
Let's give him a check.
Yeah.
Okay. Now he could move the king up. Means he can't castle. And then we have to go back. But unfortunately he doesn't end up winning a pawn because after takes, we have a sneaky queen check and then we'll win this piece here. So king up probably isn't the
There we
best.
go. So I'm not going to...
Let's play knight back here. Any suggestions for black? A knight's still attacked. We probably have to move it somewhere.
There we go.
Well, I know it.
Bingo.
Okay. I know where Phil Binder would move.
So that was Robert Jamieson teaching chess to a group of people that was with a question and answer segment, right? So as he was going through the game, he was answering the questions of the people in the room, and it was the video is how not to attack in chess. And I can give you a bit of a demonstration because I tend to use that technique a bit myself Can you just bear with me 1 second, because I've got to get my hormone tablets, and I'm just going to get them, and I'll have them with that little bit of cereal, and I'll be right back. Only takes about 30 seconds. Hold on. You can count up to 30, and I'll be back. Okay. I'll be back. Who said that? Who said, I'll be back? Well, that'll be Arnie, wouldn't it? Big Arnie, right? Okay, so we've got some little tablets. So you can't tell me that I'm on drugs, but I am, I suppose. But these do not help your chest, right? Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Babaniqua. He says I need a better chair, and he's right. I'll show you why. This is the chair. This is the old chair I'm sitting on. As you can see, the damn chair keeps falling apart. Look at that, look. So I've got to bang it back in. You don't see this on other chess channels, do you? So there we go. Have to bang the legs of the chair back in. As a matter of fact, this one here is down the bottom. It's coming out. So I bang that in. And so that's so I don't fall on the floor while I'm playing the game. Imagine that, you're playing your game of chess and your chair falls apart, you fall on the floor and you break your back. Isn't it terrible? The funny thing about it is, for those people that don't know, in here I've got blueberries, little blueberries, I'll show you. See a little blueberries, and I've got golden kiwi fruit, and just some wheat bix and flakes or something. One more tablet to go. And the breakfast is finished. And now we can concentrate, just like dishwashing the detergent, concentrate. Or orange juice. I've got a nice orange juice the other day. She got a nice orange juice for me. I had one with pulp the other day, and then I had an ordinary orange juice. And so, how are you this morning? I wonder what 5MO had for breakfast or dinner today, depending on his time schedule there. He may be on a different time zone than me. I'm in Australia. I'm in AEST time zone, and in our time zone it's now 8:37 a.m. in the morning. There we go. So that's why I'm having breakfast. That makes sense, doesn't it? And as Babanique says, I do need a better chair. It adds some flair to the stream. I'll tell you what I do. I like to do different things sometimes. Do you want me to show you my backyard, Babanique? I'll show you my backyard. We have got 18 wonderful viewers. I'll show you my backyard in 1 minute. Occasionally I like to do this, right? So I'm going to give you up-to-date weather report. Right, up-to-date weather report. That's Grandmaster Teddy! Yeah, I'm your weather guy today. And today, Johnny and I are going to show you the weather on Australia's east coast and in his backyard. That's right, Teddy. So together, Teddy and I, we're going to take you into our backyard and we're going to show you where we live. Not often that happens on a chess stream, is it? So this is a special little gift to all my little friends out there who want to see where I live. Hold on a minute. If I could, I'd show you my back fence. The back fence on the right-hand side of the house has fallen down. It's collapsed on the ground. And it's been like that for months because the terrible person next door won't fix the fence properly. But that's not a problem on a chess channel, is it, Teddy? It doesn't bother me, Johnny. I'm a teddy bear. That's right. Teddy says it doesn't bother him because he's a teddy bear. Do I repeat Teddy sometimes? Anyway, I'm going to show you the backyard. Hold on. 1 minute. So there we go. I'm going to lift up this computer. And there we go. Don't want to drop the computer, but you can see. Can you see that? There's a mountain over there. We've got a palm tree. That palm tree's got to come down. Anyway, so there we go. So now you've seen the yard in action. And what we'll do is I'll leave the window open. We'll get some natural light. Get some of God's natural light coming through. Praise the Lord. We'll get some natural light coming in the room. Okay? Kenron in the chat says, looks kind of a little bit like Florida. No, it's not Florida. When you say the word Florida, what comes into mind is Keys, Florida Keys. You always see it in all the movies, don't you, Richie Clown? Richie Clown says, didn't we see your neighbour visit you, Johnny, and he promised to contribute to fix the fence? Oh, that's right. Oh, Richie Clown, you are so funny. It is true. Yeah, he promised to go and fix the fence, but what he didn't tell me was this. I said, I thought you did some secret work. I did, because I wrote him a letter, you see. And I said to him, I thought you did some secret work on the boundary line, you know, where the fence runs, right? He says, oh, no, I didn't do that. I said, I thought that's why the fence fell over, because the fence on the other side of the house was exactly the same material, built by the same fence builder, who was the brother of my neighbour next door, who was a soccer coach. Gee, you know all about me, don't you? Anyway, Itchy Clown, you are so funny. I'm just joking. Oh, God. Itchy Clown remembers everything. He says, didn't we see your neighbour visit you, Johnny, and he promised to contribute to fix the fence? Well, he did. But the problem was, when I went, I couldn't see what work was done or not done on his side of the fence. But when the fence fell over, there it was, right? And so I put my little head up, and you know how a boundary line between two properties, just like a chess line, right? Chess line, where the pieces start and end, it's got to be nice and straight, the boundary line, right? Well, it wasn't straight. So at some stage, he put some work on there on the inside of the fence, I think has contributed to the fence breaking down and falling over a period of time. Anyway, and now he's done nothing about it. So yeah, he did promise to go and get some quotes and stuff, and hasn't got back to me or anything to talk to me or anything now that the fence has fallen over. So before, the fence was still standing but tilting over and probably only needed minor repair, but now it needs major repair. So it just goes to show some people, you just can't trust them. And you think, oh, he might have had the best of intentions. He seemed to be reasonably genuine, but what we really find in life is that people should be measured on their performance. Just like a chess player on chess.com, you get a rating performance. Well, if I had to rate my neighbour's performance based on what he said and what he did, or what he has done thus far, I'd give him about 5.5 to 6 out of 10. Yeah, 5.5 to 6 out of 10. There's nothing I can do about it, because on my side, you might say, "Oh, but John, why don't you do something?" I can't, because on my side of the fence, there's no work, extra work to be done, like cost, right? But whereas on his side of the fence, I think he's got to get people to dig up all this trench work and stuff that he's got there, right? It's only borderline legal. Let me put it that way. Anyway, that's the fence, and thank you, Itchy Clown, for bringing that to our attention. Anybody would like to have a game, right? I can play a friend. Oh, wait a second. Play a friend. Tell me, Itchy Clown. I just need, Godwin, we can play. Give me your chess.com handle or challenge me, and we will start a game. Don't forget, I'll put it in the chat. My name is The Magician. And if you give me your chess.com handle, I'll challenge you, right? And preferably a nice 5-minute game or even a 10-minute game. And this whole chess stream is brought to you compliments of young Chris at Quiet Life in Nashville, United States, Nashville, Tennessee. So you can thank young Chris as a chess donor for making such a wonderful donation. He's made the biggest donation I've ever had in my life. Nobody's ever given me that much money in my whole life. You know that? Nobody has ever given me that much money. How much did he give me? $20 million. No, he didn't. I'm only joking. He didn't give me $20 million. But he gave me plenty of money to buy my medicine. So I'm very happy about that. And also, so there you go. Anyway, I won't go into it too much, but I want to thank Chris from Nashville, Tennessee as our special sponsor, right? Hogix has given me a challenge. Oh, Hogix. Here he is. His name is Hogix. Is 1959. He's from the United Kingdom. Right, so I'm going to play e4. And we're going to try to play good chess, right, in the Robert Jamison style. Knight f3. We're going to play a Roy Lopez opening as expounded by the one and only, the great world chess champion, Bobby Fischer. Now I'll play bishop takes knight. I'm going to play the exchange Lopez. They call it the exchange Lopez because when you take the knight with the bishop, okay, and he takes back. Now, if I take a pawn, he can play queen here. So I don't take the pawn, I just castle. And now I've completed my development on the king side, right? And I've got no real clear weaknesses of any type. So I just play pawn here and develop a piece. Yeah, the piece I'm developing is the bishop. And we have a lovely pawn structure there. It's very nice, very pretty. He's going there. So we're just going to develop our bishop. And now we're just going to develop our knight. He's going there. Now we can attack his bishop. attack his bishop. Oh, we can also play pawn there. This is an unusual move. I tend to play it sometimes. It's sort of a strange move. Okay. And now we'll play queen here. Because we want to get off the pin. We want to get off the pin. Now we can push a pawn. Attack that pawn. Now the idea is that we want to take the pawn off. We want to open some attack on the queen side. And so we can do that by playing pawn here. Right. We're playing on both sides of the board now. Which is starting to get very interesting. Well, we could play knight there. I'd love to go in there. I would. Oh, yeah. Now what I'm doing, if you can see what I'm up to, I'm actually putting pressure on this pawn. I can take that pawn off. So taking the pawn. Can I take the bishop? Is taking the bishop the best? Or take the bishop here? Well, if I take this one, I can take that one. Now when he takes my queen, he's got to take my queen or he's a piece down. All right. He's looking at the position. His name is Hoggix. He's 1959. He's a piece down. He can't play chess like that. He's a whole piece down. He should take my queen. He made the wrong move. Now his game is lost. Isn't that amazing? Doesn't that make it? Doesn't make chess look so easy? There we go. So now we're just powering on up the middle of the board. And I don't know what he's going to do now. Now I can attack his knight. There we go. Because I want to get the pieces off the board now, right? Because I'm attacking his queen and his knight. Okay, so examine all checks and captures, Hoggix. There we go. And now Hoggix has got a few pawns, but he's a piece down and he's exchanging pieces, which is not good for him. And the beautiful thing about it is, you know what my plan is? Yes, I do have a plan. my plan is to take his knight next move, right? So my next plan is he'll move his queen away somewhere, then I'll take his knight, and if he takes my bishop, I don't take the pawn back here, I take the pawn down there and attack his king. So that's what I want to do. I want to attack his king. So he's going there, but I can just move away with queen here, and guess what? Hold on, queen here. And now he's going to lose another piece. He's just lost another piece. So I moved my queen away, and yet he's stuck with his queen still attacked and his knight attacked. So now I can take his knight. Okay, so now I've got to attack his pawns. And that pawn is a problem, so we're going to attack that pawn. We're going to put lots of pressure on this pawn. Rook here. Everything's protected. But we want to double the rooks. Here we come. Double the rooks. And now our plan is to take that pawn off. We're just going to take this pawn. Do you know that we can attack it? We can play queen here and attack that pawn. Look at that. I've got 3 pieces on that pawn. Hey, how about 4 pieces? Right, 4 pieces is better than 3. Now I've got 4 pieces on the pawn. He can't hold it. He might try, but he can't hold that pawn. And now he resigned. There you go. He cannot save the pawn. Wasn't it a lovely game? There we go. All right then. So that was logical chess, move by move, against Hoggix 1959. I'll tell you what. I wonder what the analysis game would say about that. Anyway, if you want to challenge me like Hoggix, then Godwin says, sorry, I could not do any better. Oh, Godwin, you played well. I mean, I was playing in God mode. There we go. I was inspired by the Lord above. I was playing in my God mode. As Godwin would know, isn't that Godwin? His name is Godwin. His name is Godwin. Bennett F. Hi all, he says. Okay, Bennett F is in the channel. He's a subscriber with Prime. If you'd like to be a subscriber with Prime too, like Bennett F, you can do so here. There we go. And don't forget, we have 29 wonderful viewers, and this stream is brought to you by the wonderful Chris, special donor from Nashville, Tennessee, United States, and my good friend Nathan, who told me about Chris. There we go. Isn't that nice? Who is my favourite chess player? Well, my favourite chess player at the moment is Chris from Nathan from Nashville, United States, from Nashville, Tennessee in the United States. No, he's my favourite chess player at the moment because he made the biggest special donation I've ever had in my life in chess. I've never had anybody donate $30 million. No, it wasn't $30 million. But it was enough to make me think twice about my fellow man and how if someone can donate to my channel and be really generous, John, look at yourself. You have to be generous with others, okay? So, and it's that time of the, it's getting closer to that time of the month. It's the 15th of May. At the end of each month, what we do is we give out a subscription to chess.com for 1 month, either platinum or diamond or what's the other one, gold, right? If you're not a gold member, or we can upgrade you. If you're gold, we can make you platinum or diamond. There we go. Bennett F, subscribe with Prime. Oh, thank you, Bennett F. Thank you very much, my friend. I'm waiting for a next challenger. While I'm waiting, I'll have a 5-minute game. There we go. You don't want to listen to the sound of my voice all day, do you? Hey? It's Virox 7. What was my peak ELO in my best days? About 2360, about that. 2,360. On chess.com, I reached 2,400 2 weeks ago. 2,400. Now, Bishop here was better. Oh, no, it wasn't. He's trying to weaken my pawn structure. God love him. Playing a very powerful game. Trying to open up his king. Black won on time. That was Atimos 2080. Played really well. Try another game. My rating, my 5-minute rating is 2,173. And I'm playing the Chess Vacuum. Chess Vacuum from the United States. And it looks like it's a, looks like a lady. Playing very powerful chess.
I'm trying to get my queen across here for defense. So no, I want to play e5. Unfortunately, it helps my opponent a bit. That helps my opponent. Could play knight here. Could have stopped this e5 move. Played that wrong. My opponent played that incorrectly. My opponent 2278, playing well, but not the best chess.
And this is the winning move. And in this position, the chess vacuum is dead. Absolutely, totally, and irrefutably dead and resigned. Chess vacuum. Let's have a look at the chess vacuum. Her name is Clara McGrew, right? And she's a chess coach. So we just beat a chess coach. And her opening was really good. That explains why Clara is a chess coach. And her opening was really solid. And I had to grind her down. And she made one or two little structural or positional mistakes that led me back in the game, because my game was lost from a technical perspective. So she's a good chess coach. So you're in the United States and Clara McGraw is your chess coach, then you have a very good chess coach. Unbannable account 73. Just subscribe with Prime. There we go. Bennett F said, shame you will lose on time. Tough game. No, I won. I won, Bennett. But I want to thank Bennett F for subscribing with Prime. And I want to thank Unbannable Account 73 for subscribing with Prime. He's got an unbannable account. I wonder why it's unbannable. I know. Oh, it's got to be Danny. It's got to be Danny from chess.com. Because Danny runs chess.com. You can't ban Danny. You know who I mean. Young Danny. He loves his chess.com. It's his whole life. He's doing well, the old Danny. Oh, my papa, to me he was so wonderful, oh, my papa. I'm playing in the spirit of the one and only, the mighty. I like to play this line. I just like it. It gives me a good game. Threatens his queen, threatens a pawn with check. And you know what? The opponents always worry a lot when you play this too. They go, what's going on? What are you doing to me, Johnny? What are you doing? Well, anything we can. Going there. Well, we'll take a pawn with check. And now we'll kick his bishop. His bishop's trapped. So we get our piece back and we've got a lovely game. So we've got our piece back now. He's looking at the position thinking, oh, what happened? I had a good game, Johnny. You stole all my pawns. You made me move my king. His name is Ronaldinho. I think it's a pun on Ronaldinho. And there's a bishop for me. It's a lovely bishop. I love that bishop. I'm not threatened, am I? I'm not. He doesn't like to threaten me. I'd like to play rook here. He's looking at the position. He's got 4 pawns. I've got 6. So I've stolen 2 pawns off him. He's struggling. It's very hard to find a move. It really is. Right there. Oh, dearie, dearie. He's in trouble now. He's in big trouble now. It's a strange move. It's a bit passive, but who cares? Threatening queen takes pawn check. Checkmate. Hey, that was an easy game. That was 21 moves. He was 1875. Zimaldino, 21 moves. He got checkmated. He wouldn't have been happy with it. Oh, Hogix. Sorry, I missed your challenge, Hogix. Sorry, Hogix. Didn't mean to miss your challenge. He's down to 124. He's lost a piece. He's blundered a piece. He tends to play really well and then blunder for some reason. He had to move bishop to knight 5. It looks like it won a piece, but it didn't win a piece. And we won on time. There we go. He wants another match, but it was a good game. Oh, Hoggix. Oh, Hoggix. Oh, no, I forgot about Hoggix. Oh, Hoggix. So sorry. This chess stream is supposed to be good chess, brought to you by Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. Just going to develop my pieces. I've got 2 knights out, so I'm happy. Hoggix, you're first cab on the rank. Now, this is where Zimbaldino is not that good. He's not good at this navigating little tiny squares stuff that I'm good at. I'm good at that, navigating little tiny squares. I like to navigate little tiny squares. You can see I'm headed towards the centre. I'm going to play HGGGIGX. We owe him a game badly. There's a lovely little hopping square there. So we're anticipating all his moves before he does them. There's a lot of chopping and counter chopping going on here. I think I made one move too dangerous, I think. One move too dangerous. Right there, he's gone there. Right. I want to play knight takes pawn, but I can't do it. I think that's the best move. Now I'm threatening his knight. I'm threatening rook takes knight. And now I play this move, the winning move, queen here. Threatening check, mate. Checkmate alert. And why is it the winning move? Because if he plays pawn here, we play knight check and win the queen. So it's a forced win of the queen. Similarly, if he plays pawn here to protect that pawn, we still play knight check and again we win the queen. So that's the winning move. Logical chess, move by move. He's found a defense, temporary one, check, and mate. There we go. Beautiful! There we go. I really enjoyed that. We're going to play Hogix now. I call him Hogix, but his name is HGGGGIGX. And he's here to have fun. And this stream is brought to you by Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. A special tribute to Chris and the Quiet Life, whatever that is, the Quiet Life. I like the Quiet Life. Do you? Isn't it nice? The quiet. That's all humans deserve. They just want a quiet life to live in peace and harmony together. And it's not much to ask. It's not much to ask. I thought that's not a bad move, but it's not a great move either. That's what the engine would say. The engine would say, oh, that's not a bad move, but it's not a great move either, is it? It's not a bad move, but it's not a great move either. Maybe my move's not good. Okay. Now, I shouldn't take that point. He should take the other way, I think. Anyway, but I'm happy with this situation. Slightly happy. Slightly. I have to get my pieces working actively. So I put the bishop, try to aim it at the king. And now I need to be very careful or I'll lose my queen. So I can go over there too. He wanted to come over here and attack me. That was his plan. But I decided I would go over there first just to annoy him a little bit. The old Hogix, I've got to annoy him a little bit. Now, his pieces are better developed than mine. I've got to keep my pieces focused on the H-pawn. White's got a beautiful game. I need to play a few moves like bishop here, maybe rook here. Okay, he's attacking my queen, so I've got to run away. Attacking my queen again. Ah! How dare he? This is where he blunders, probably. You can go for the draw. You can go for the draw and bring his knight forward. But no. I'm not overly impressed. I'm underly impressed. Underly. Oh, look at this. If I hit those two knights, right? What happens if I hit the 2 knights? He's got a good trick move. He's always got a nice trick move. He's got a good trick move. The good trick move is something. However, black is winning, right? Black is winning. He's going that way. Well, I can take that one. I don't know that it's the right one, but it looks all right. Now, I'm offering him 3 pieces for the queen. So I get 3 pieces for my queen. That's correct. Now I take with the queen. So I've got 2 pieces. Now I've got 3 pieces. Maybe I should take with the castle. I'm not sure which way to take. Well, that's the safest way. Now we're attacking him. He's on a pawn. Might be able to give him though. Which is either very brave or very stupid. But the idea is to activate all my pieces. He takes a pawn. He's threatening a big checkmate. So we take this pawn, threatening a check down there. And now our castle protects our king back rank. He's going there, but is he threatening queen checks? That's a big question. Is he threatening queen checks? Not really. I can't take it. So I've got to play a good move here, like knight there. So if he checks, I can put the knight in. Take his queen and put my knight in. Remember, I've got 3 pieces, so that's good. A very tricky position. Okay. Well, pawn takes pawn check looks good, but it's not a good move. Bishop here looks logical. You do have to be very, very careful. This is knight to g8 may have been the best move, but he can. He could have got two pieces for the queen, but then I would have won. So knight to g8 was probably a better move. Knight to g8. I could just take it off. There's no ramifications of his bad chess, is there? No faults for his bad chess. This is interesting. Now I've got the queen attacked, and all the squares are covered along here, see? All covered, which means I can give him a check next move, open up my pieces for attack. Let's give him a check. It's got to be good, because otherwise the bishop's dead. We can't have a dead bishop now, can we? Right. Now we've got another check there. We'll give him another check. We can push a pawn. He's not threatening anything. Push a pawn on his bishop. Make his bishop go away. Annoy his bishop a bit. Now I've got a pawn getting closer to a queen. It's a problem for him. My two bishops can combine beautifully here. If I could get my two bishops, like this bishop is protecting the pawn. If I can get this bishop, say, over here somewhere, well, I'd love to push this pawn. It's almost a queen, isn't it? That pawn's almost a queen. We'll protect that. And now we're threatening something really big. We're threatening rook here. He's going there. He wants to play bishop takes pawn, but we've got that rook here move. That's a good move. So he's in big trouble here. The two bishops are killing him. We're threatening two moves. We're threatening bishop hits queen, attacking his queen, attacking his castle, and we'll do that. That's a lovely move. Lovely move, lovely move. Very proud of that move. And that's the end of the game. There we go. That was a perfect example of giving up your queen for 3 pieces, right? A queen for 3 pieces. And I'll tell you what, that's worth a game review. Hogix, that's worth a game review. I want to thank the Unbannable account for subscribing with Prime. He was number 100 of 160. Okay, right. So when we look at the game here...
Some good positional play let you seize the advantage in the middle game.
Here we go. So the chess.com said, some good positional play let you seize the advantage in the middle game, right? And I played at a rating performance of 2,050, which is not good for me, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. And we played 2 good moves.
This move wins a knight.
And that move wins a knight. Isn't that lovely? It wins a knight. I don't know how, but wins a knight. It says. Queen there wins a knight. Why does it win a knight? He could just move his knight back. He can move his knight back. It doesn't win a knight. He can move his knight back there. So I don't know what the engine's talking about. Anyway, we played 2 exclamation mark moves. The other one was...
Nice find. You found the only move in this position.
There you go.
You gain time because your opponent must deal with your threat.
That's the only move in the position, right? Because the opponent has to deal with the threat. And you can see that his problem is because he's locked out his bishop. He's playing against 3 pieces. That's 4. He's playing against 3 pieces. The queen's playing against 3 pieces. And so when you're playing against 3 pieces, you cannot afford to have a 4th piece not working, right? So your other piece not working. Because with the bishop not working, not functioning, because it's blocked by the pawn, that means I'm effectively 4 pieces up. Right, that's right. So that's why he died. That's why he died. So if we were doing a post-mortem on him, that's why he died. Okay. Coma 01. Yeah. Thank you, Bennett F. Yeah, it was a good game, actually. It was very instructional. And don't forget, this stream is brought to you by young Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, who was supporting my channel, made a big donation last night. And Chris, if you're out there, anything that we can do to thank you personally for gifting, we'll just let us know and we'll see what we can do. I actually like knight here. I thought that was good. Anyway, I can play pawn here. White's still got a lovely game. Okay, I'm going to try this move, pawn here, mainly because his bishop is not out in action, right? His bishop is out of action, so if he doesn't want to take the white squares, I'll try to pinch them. It's a bit of a cheap shot, but I'll try anything once, right? Now he plays this move, that helps me develop. I just develop a piece, that's okay. I can play knight here. Knight here, he has got the move knight there. So I can play knight here. Okay, and so now I haven't got any real problems. I've solved all my issues in life. Now I can play pawn its bishop. The bishop's got to answer to me somehow. I've got pawn there. It's a bit too ambitious. I can just develop. Just play castles. You get your pieces working, Johnny. Okay, so he's got you pinned and wind, but well, we can always navigate our way out of it. So he captured that piece and recapture. Notice in this position that yeah, he's taking that. Well, I've got to recapture that, haven't I? Do I take with the castle or do I take with the pawn bishop? I'll take with the bishop. It's going there. Now I can play pawn here. Could be a long-term weakness, but it could be good too. I think queen here, just develop the piece, connect the castles, right? Now I'm fully developed and he's castled, now he's fully developed. Only difference in the position is, what's the difference? We've still got an attack. Don't like that move too much. Okay, I'm going to play knight to knight 3. I was tempted to play knight here. I really did like that move, knight there. However, I'll take what I can get. Okay, so he wants to go there. I could play bishop takes pawn. The position's screaming for bishop takes pawn, isn't it? It's pretty close. I just brought another rook into the game. I've only got 17 seconds, so coming up the middle now. If he wants me to shatter his king and I've got 11 seconds, I'm just going to go for it. What have I got to lose? All my pieces are positioned well. Threatening checkmate. Threatening checkmate again. Threatening checkmate again. White won on time, but this is a win for black. After rook here, he's in big trouble. He's got queen here. He actually, no, then he loses his queen to queen checks. King here and rook here wins. There you go. So he had a totally lost game, but we didn't finish him off properly because of the, that was Phuc Duc. He was 1842 from Vietnam. Now we had that game won and we lost on time, which is a shame because we were going very well. But at least we were asked, actually when Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, whom the stream is dedicated to, when Chris made his donation, he said, good, he sent the message, good chess. So even though I lost that game, Chris would be proud of me because I actually played good chess. Now a castle. Playing Nazar Intan. He's 2165. He's from Indonesia and he loves to be attacked. He does. He loves to be attacked. He's thinking. I hope he thinks for 4 minutes and 30 seconds and then he'll be dead. He will be. So he's using up a lot of time. I'll tell you what, you know what? This is not the time to use your time. If you don't know what you're doing, you should give up the ghost. Now I've got a beautiful position. And I'm almost winning a piece. And the reason why I retreat that bishop is I want to put the queen in front of it, threaten checkmate. He's got a very weak king. Just change directions, threatening a pawn check. And push a pawn down his throat. Now I've got a little pawn there, a bit of a wedge in his position. It's going to take him forever to get out of this mess. You just don't want him to get a flank attack. He can't develop any of his pieces, which is really nice. I'm going to try a few little tricks. Threatening a pawn. Oh, he's going to change direction, is he? Okay, so he's achieved his goals. Now I've got to achieve my goals. He's got his goals achieved. I need my goals achieved. I took the wrong way. It doesn't matter. Well, 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 you dirty, dirty dog. Where's my attack? He stole the pawn. Now he's in trouble. Can anyone see the checkmate? Rook takes pawn check. And now queen slips back with checkmate. And that's a lovely game. That's a checkmate too. So there's two checkmates there. I could have played queen back with checkmate or castle checkmate. So our attack did get through thanks to one weak move against Nazar in Tan, rated 2,165. There we go. And don't forget, this stream is brought to you by Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. Okay? From Quiet Life, he says. Quiet Life, I believe. So, I want to thank all those people in the chat. I want to acknowledge Lupada. I salute you, Lupada. Coma01, my wonderful subscriber, Coma01, and Romatini, my wonderful subscriber, Romatini, and Chestnut5, and who else? I Wensi Pew for Perek, who would like to have a game with me. There you go. I don't, but I'll give him a game if he wants one. Just put a challenge through, my friend. Yeah, so, and now what's it? Nathan's here. Nathan! G'day, Nathan. Did you get my message about Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, who made the donation? This whole stream is dedicated to Chris and his wonderful chess donation that he made me of $20 million. Now, it wasn't $20 million, but it was quite substantial, right? But I won't break his personal privacy. I want to just thank him for what he did. Okay. So this stream is brought to you by Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. And in this stream, we hope to be playing good chess. So what I'm actually trying to do is I'm actually trying to play really well. I'm actually lifting my game. I'm trying to play really good chess. And with that, I can play knight here. I can also play pawn hits queen. I like pawn hits queen because the pawn controls that square. He went back. So now I've got a few extra moves in. I can even challenge that bishop and let him play against my isolated pawn. But sometimes the isolated pawn, the isolated D pawn there, can be strong. Depends on how you play the position, doesn't it? Okay, I'm just going to overprotect the D pawn. A lot of combinations can come from overprotecting the D pawn. And now I'm looking at a move like pawn here. Right? I'm looking at it, so I might play it. Do I want to play it? Why not? You only live once. I don't want him to castle kingside, so I will keep up the pressure and push another pawn up there. So if he castles kingside, I've already got some momentum running, haven't I? Some momentum. Pawn here looks suspect, really, but I wanted to protect those pawns. King to b1 on the castle queen, so I always play king to b1. Who told me that? Ben Feingold, the Super Grandmaster. He says, oh, you always got to play that move. Okay, so now we're in this position. We're going to play queen here. Nothing untoward, nothing crazy. rook here. I've got a plan. I've always got a plan, haven't I? My plan is to play rook here. I don't know whether it's good or not, but that's my plan, rook here. It's a rook lift, that's right. And the whole idea of the plan is to kick his queen. I want to kick his queen. I just wanted to kick it. I might have been better to play knight there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's all good. We can always play knight there now, can't we? Or we could move our bishop back. Or play, yeah, bishop back. Oh, he wants to play pawn here. So we're going to move the castle back. He wants to play pawn here and attack the castle. I saw that. I'm not blind. What do you think? What do you think this is? Chess or something? I don't play blind chess. You don't want to play blind chess. There's a pawn down there. Look at that. We can attack that pawn. Let's go and attack it. I love to attack pawns. Oh, he hit me queen. I could take a pawn off. He hit me queen, so I took a pawn off. If he attacks me queen, I'll take a pawn. I'll take a pawn every time. He's trying to get his pieces near my king. He's looking at the position saying, how on earth did I lose a pawn in that position? That's dangerous. That's a losing move. That's the correct move. He's trying to find a combination, but there is none. Wow, he's found a good move. He wanted to give me a check. It was a big check too. So I'm going for a queen. Still wants to give me a damn check. I'm a knight. How do I hold it? He's got the check. He's got the damn check. I've got to stop the check. Oh no. So we've stopped the check. That was the big worry. The check was always the big worry. So now I want that pawn. I'm in a mating net if he can get me in trouble. I'm out of the mating net now, and I'm coming in to checkmate him now. I want to mate him in a few moves. He's under attack. It's Kiawit 75. He's 2,181. And he's from Myanmar, Burma. We're taking a pawn off. And so White's got a one game. So this game is a winning game, and there's no way he can stop it. He's looking at the position, and it doesn't look good. Oh, he should have played rook. I couldn't do it. Knight takes pawn check. One on time. And you can see the problem with his position is if he can get a check like this, and I'll say he could get a check, and I take that off at stalemate. This is a stalemate position. But the problem is he can't check me here. If I take with the king, it's a draw. But I take with the knight. And see, his other problem was... The other problem was if he checks me here, then I don't move my king up or anything like that. King here could be a draw. So I actually play knight back, and that's the winning move. So he was under tremendous pressure. And the game is brought to you by Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. Home of country music in America, Nashville, Tennessee. I wonder if Nathan's ever been to Nashville. Nathan, Krell54. I bet you Krell's been to Nashville. Krell54 is one of my wonderful subscribers. Krell, this stream is dedicated to young Chris from Quiet Life at Nashville, Tennessee in the UK. Not UK, in the United States. What am I saying? In the UK. I got the U right. US of A. Anyway, I bet you Krell54 has been to Nashville. Listen to the country music festival there. Ramantini, don't tell me you've been there. Nathan has been there several times. Wow. Nathan, you're so lucky. I'd actually love to go there. I would. I'm going to push up my central pawns. Steely King subscribed with Prime. That's fantastic. Thank you, Steely King. I'm going to take this pawn. Why do I take the pawn? It's because I want to block his bishop diagonal, right? So that's right. I want to block his bishop diagonal. Now there's a pawn there blocking it. So now I can change queens. Change queens. There we go. And go for an endgame. Oh, he's got pawn. The problem with this is he blocks my bishop as well. Well, I'm going to play pawn here. I don't like that move. He actually gets a good game out of this. It's mainly because of that damn knight maneuver. See? He gets that variation, but we can't let him get away with that. We're just going to attack him in the middle. We're going to open up his bishop, but we compensate by pushing our pawns. We're going to push a pawn wall through, and hopefully the pawn here will again block the bishop, right? Lots of our variations here involve blocking the dirty, rotten bishop. I'd like to take that knight, but I'm not interested. My plan was to push the pawn on this knight. That was the plan, wasn't it? So we just continue with the plan. I took the knight off. That's okay. He hasn't got a good square for the knight. Now I can play I have to be careful. I've got to get my bishop working. Got some powerful moves here. Bishop there, good move. I've got to protect it with pawn here. No choice. No choice. There is no choice. Rook here. I've got to play king here to protect my bishop. Very important to protect my bishop. Yeah, now I can take a pawn off. It's very dangerous. But when you've got to take a pawn, you just got to take a pawn. And now I've got bishop hits the castle. Bishop attacks the castle. I have to come back with the bishop to attack the castle, which is on the 7th rank, and defend this pawn because he was threatening knight takes pawn. Right. Now I've got to play rook hits rook. I've got to challenge castles. I don't want him to... oh, you know, I had a better move, didn't I? Did I have a better move? I did. I want to change castles. Now I'm on his castle. He can actually take my knight with check, and he gets his piece back. Correct. Now he can knight check me. Knight check was correct. He should have knight checked, knight takes bishop, and after king takes, bishop comes back with check and wins the rook, right? But now he's exchanged down, so I can play king here. I can also play bishop here. That's not too bad. But king here is the best move, I think. That's the best move because his knight looks stupid. Right, his knight looks stupid. Might be able to take his knight. I'd love to take his knight. enough to take his knight and give him a check. It's probably the winning move. Look, rook takes knight looks like a winning move, but it's not quite. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. I shouldn't have played bishop hits knight. It was a bad move. Yeah, it was a win for black, clear win for black. But old Georgie 77787 stole the game on the clock. But this is a clear win for black. Look at the evaluation bar. It's all over Red Rover, but unfortunately I was a bit too slow. Okay, but I played good chess, and when Chris sent me the donation, the commentary was, the donation is for good chess. So I'm happy. Even though I lost the game, I'm being true to Chris and the fact that he wants me to play good chess, right? KH8919 2104 from Singapore. Just get our pieces out. We're playing the Slav defense, the modern line, modern Slav. Now it's turned into a King's Indian, God help me. Now it's turned into a Schlechter. A Schlechter variation. The old Schlechter. I'm going to give him a pawn. I just want to take everything off. He's got a pawn. But you know what? He's also got bishops of opposite colours in an endgame against me. He's got an bishop of opposite colour. So he's got 2, 4, 6 pawns. Okay, we have a probably an equal sort of game. He's trying to find a method to his madness. There's not much he can do in this position. That's not the best move, my friend. It wasn't the best move. The best move was king here, and then if rook here. Oh, you couldn't play king there, could you? Oh, you couldn't do that because of king here. Oh, I see. So you were forced to do that. Gee, I'm strong. Now I can challenge the open file, and my rook has penetrated the position. That's the best thing that I can do when I'm a pawn down. Have bishops of opposite colours and penetrate the position. Right. I can discombobulate his pawns. That was not a bad move, but it doesn't do anything. We can play king up there. It's not good. Pawn to e5. Now the reason for pawn to e5 is we want to ask him some questions. Now if he takes the pawn, yeah, that's right. Now I can take the pawn. I can take that pawn. He can just take back. He's all right. Then he's okay. I've got to get my castle into position quickly. I want to attack his pawn structure. I always had the trouble with that stupid. I had trouble with that stupid square because my rook was on the wrong rank. But I had no choice. His bishop was doing a good job keeping my rook off that. And you know, I saw that check like 6 times during the game, and I could see he could capture the rook, and I avoided it because I could see the damn thing. And there we go. So that's what we did. Okay, we managed to get H5 in, which is a real delight. It's a delight, total delight. Now my illustrious opponent has got a problem. You know what his problem is? He can't castle. That's his problem. His immediate problem. He doesn't care. He says, I don't care if I can't castle. Now he's got weak squares on the queen side. Weak white squares. And I love you so. He's got lots of protection to his king. Unusual position. That's the only way to describe it. Unusual position. I'm going to attack his pawn. Go down there and attack that white square because he's actually weak on white squares. There's another move that comes to mind here in this position. It's rook here. Right? He might not see it. Shh! Don't tell him because it's a good move, rook there. Remember, he still can't castle. Yeah, bishop to knight 5 was good too. Oh, because he can't castle through check. Yeah, bishop to b5 was strong as well. Bishop b5 might have been the best move, you know, in an already unusual position. Queen here is good. This is called a double attack. Queen on there, threatening check to the king, at the same time threatening rook takes pawn. Right, blasting his queen side apart when he can't castle. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't like to be in his shoes after rook takes pawn. It looks like a bottler. It looks like a smasherooski. It's like the old smasherooski's happening here. He's gone there. Now we can pin his knight. That'll worry him. Now he's totally tied up in knots, absolute knots. So all we've got to do is attack something and we'll win something, theoretically. Theoretically, all we've got to do is attack something and we win something. Oh, maybe I should have played pawn takes pawn and rook takes rook, and then he's got nothing over there and he's just left with a shaggy old dog queen side. Yeah, I should have done that. But he still can't play pawn takes pawn. But he castles. He's got, oh my God, it's a terrible position. Gee, your position's bad. His name is Jano Brasel. Jano Brasel from Martinique, and his position's terrible. I'm going to play queen here and say, would you like to change queens? Right. He's got a problem, you see. The problem is, his problem is this. If he changes queens, right, then I play bishop takes knight check. Schwissenzug. I love that word. Schwissenzug. Can I say it again? Schwissenzug. That's right. Hold on. I'll ask Grandmaster Teddy to say it. he always has trouble with the word Schwissenzoom. Hold on. Teddy, what move are you going to play? Schwissenzoom. You didn't say it right, Ted. No, we're going to play bishop takes knight check. And that's a Schwissenzoom. There we go. And he's gone there. Now we can play another Schwissenzoom. We've got rook takes pawn check. Look at that. We don't have to take the queen. We've got all these other pieces to take pieces off with. Isn't that checkmate? Almost. It's almost checkmate. So we're threatening his castle. Oh boy, better take that off. Okay. And so now we've got to this position. Do I lose a piece? Not quite. But I didn't play it 100% best. Not 100% best. He could have played the move rook hits rook. He didn't do it, so he's let me off the hook. I can now play pawn here. Pawn there. I really want to play pawn takes pawn and change castles. Teddy? I can survive that move. Do you know I can play bishop checks and take his castle? I got pawn checks as well. The pawn checks weakens this. It's not easy. Bishop checks. So we'll take his castle off. He doesn't need it. It's gone. Oh, he's lost the bishop. Oh, he's lost a pawn. Nearly a queen. 1, 2. Two moves for a queen. I got a queen. I got a queen. And an extra castle too. There we go. And he resigned. And he was 2005. He's rated 2005. We made it look easy, didn't we? Okay, we're going to start a new game. And we want to thank everybody in the channel. I want to thank Steely King, the mighty, the one and only Steely King. That's right, Steely. G'day, Steely. We salute you. Why? Because he subscribed with Prime. If you want to subscribe with Prime like Steely for free, that's how. It's in the chat. Just have a look. You're going to attack the bishop. And don't forget, the stream is brought to you by Chris from Hackberry Lane, Nashville, Tennessee. This is like the Brea variation, And the Brea variation was played a lot by the mighty one himself. Yeah, Natalie Karpov. That's right, Natalie Karpov. Natalie would like that. Just defending this pawn. Over defending it actually. Oh, he played that badly. He really had to take the knight and bash me up in the centre, but he didn't see it. That stops his knight from going there. We're unwinding on him, chasing him around the board. His castle's attacked. And his bishop. Not giving him an easy time, are we? Poor bugger. I'm attacking his bishop and his knights and knight fork. He's not seeing the complications. We're playing France, 2098 his rating. It collapsed. So much, oh, I tell you what, that was a great game. Let's do a game review. You know, it's very important if you want to improve your chess, and this is all about good chess, and because we're dedicating the stream to Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, for his donation that he made to my channel. Biggest donation in chess history. $20 million. $20 million. No, it wasn't. I played a rating performance of 2,450. My opponent played at a rating performance of 2,250, and I played 2 exclamation mark moves, playing at 87.4% accuracy. Let's have a look. Because this stream is also dedicated to good chess. We're going to have a look at the 2 great moves.
There was only one good move, and you found it. And that's... You gained time, because your opponent must deal with your threat.
There we go. Did you hear what the chess.com computer said? It said there was only one good move, and I found it, because I gained time, because he had to deal with my threat of knight takes rook. Okay? And then the next exclamation mark move comes into play here.
This wins a knight.
Bishop takes knight, wins a knight. It does. There we go. Because after bishop takes bishop, I'm going to play knight takes bishop. Okay, so there we go. That was the game. So I'm just very happy that we're playing at a decent standard. And when you're rating 2184, we're moving back up to 2200. I'm new here. Please assist The magician's wand! Exclamation point. That's right. Good morning, Peppy. He says, good morning, Johnny boy. Good morning, Peppy. There we go. Okay, playing E4. I'm really enjoying my stream, you know, like I'm enjoying my stream. I just want to let you know that I'm really enjoying your good company, all 184 of you. That one's closed, that stream. I'm going to play here. Not the stream, the page, you know. Just going to develop my knight, develop a bishop, castle quick. There he goes. He's chasing me. I'll chase him away. And recapture. And what do? He's threatening a pawn. Defend it. When in doubt, defend the pawn. There we go. Now he's attacking it. Well, we can defend it. We can defend it by going backwards. So we're defending the pawn. There, well, something tells me I should be attacking two knights. I'm not sure. Let's just get a piece working, eh? Took that. Okay. What's that for? Oh, he wins a pawn. That's a very clever move. Very clever move. And now my pieces are really badly placed. It's forced. Rook here is forced. He doesn't want to give me counterplay. His name is Onolin2172. He's played really good chess. Onolin2172. Queen takes pawn. Wow. This is really interesting. If I play knight takes pawn, he can play knight hits queen. And I play knight takes queen, he just wins. So I've got to play pawn takes knight. It's forced. So he's got something to deal with. His best move is bishop here to e5. Hope he's not watching the stream. I'll be telling him the best moves. Okay, so my best move is knight takes pawn, eh? Knight takes pawn. Maybe rook takes pawn. Rook takes pawn. Now knight takes pawn. They're going to lose a lot of pawns here, but I don't know what else to do. Once he plays bishop e5, I'm dead. So I've got to play queen takes pawn and try to get an attack. I've got to cut off his thing. That's stage 1. Exit stage 2. Now we've got to play active chess somehow. Well, knight here looks like the key move. Right, because that protects the pawn and leaves the possibility of an attack. He wants to change queen as well. We could just play queen here. And just threaten a pawn. So his last move was a bad move. He just wants to win the game easily, but there's no such thing as easy in chess, Arnoldin. No such thing as easy in chess. Right? So now it's not so easy. We should open up his king next. Can't do it. He's not sure what move to play. The best move seems to be rook b8. Oh, he's going there. He's just going for a pawn. This is really simplifying things, isn't it? No. I'm not going to take your bishop. Going to make things as hard as possible for him. It's a one game for him, but we're going to make it really hard. Now we're pinning his bishop to his queen. Going to make him work. He's going to work hard for this game. He wants to win this one. He's gone there. Now I can play rook takes bishop. He's got a queen there. He's got queen there check. Well, he's lucky, isn't he? He's managed to survive. So I'll move closer to his king. Remember, his bishop's still pinned. So the threat is knight takes bishop. And he's looking at the position saying, what have I done? What have I done? I don't know what this move is. Oh, this is threatening something, isn't it? Threatening something? He's threatening, if I take the queen, he plays, what's his name check? He plays rook checkmates. So I'll just give him a check there. I can give him a check there. So let's have a look at this position. Just play rook hits bishop, right? Just keep the pressure on his bishop. Oh, he played the wrong move. Knight here is very powerful. Knight here threatens a rook and a queen. It's getting worse for him. I'm too strong for him. I don't know what he did in the opening. He played a few trick moves, but maybe he's using an engine. It's possible he's using an engine, possible. Can't stop rook checks. So that move wins his queen and the game is over. Gee, I'm strong. How strong? Mightily strong. No, I'm humble too. I'm humble. That was a great game. Really in desperation, pawns down and everything else. We managed to cause him some real trouble. Beautiful. Beautiful chess. That's what Trump says, doesn't he? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, that was a beautiful game. Oh, I really enjoyed that game. I can tell you, Honorland, thank you, my friend. He's a good sport. His opening was fantastic. He played the opening really well, and his knight e5 was really good. And I had to draw on all my experience and all my magical tricks, the magician's magical tricks. So I had to draw on all those things. And you know what else I had to draw on? Everything that Grandmaster Teddy had taught me. Everything that Grandmaster Teddy had taught me. Is that right, Teddy? Oh, I don't mind wearing the crown. My rating is 2192. And we're going to hit 2200, aren't we, Teddy? Teddy, we're going to hit 2200? Oh, we're going to hit 2200, Johnny. I'll help you. No, don't help me. Don't help me. I'll get banned from chess.com. No cheating and no unauthorized help. Right? So I'm playing d5. And I'm playing Jarek 19, c6. Play here, and we're playing the Slav defense, Ted. It's the modern line of the Slav. Teddy, you got a bit of Slav in you, haven't you, Ted? Oh, from Iceland, Johnny. I'm from Iceland. I come from the land of Santa Claus. Oh, that's right. You come from the land of Santa Claus. So there you go. Here's me thinking you're a bit Slavic. I should have known with the white. I know what you're going to say. I mean, first, not white. You promised to dry clean me, Johnny. I will. You know what I'm going to do? Because this stream is sponsored by our good friend Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. Chris, you have just contributed, whether you know it or not, you've just contributed to Grandmaster Teddy's, to his finery. I wonder if I can protect that. I'm going to try. I'm going to be really cheeky and try to protect it. To try to protect the pawn. Ted, he's attacking me, and his name is Jarek 19, and he likes to attack. So I've got to be careful. Oh, I can hit his queen. Now I'm holding the pawn. I managed to hold the pawn. He's looking at the position saying, how the hell did that man hold that pawn? I think I've got a little magical trick. I'll tell you, I'm going to do some predicting. I predict he'll play pawn there. I'm going to play knight there, and he's going to take a pawn, and I'm going to take his bishop. So there you go. That's my prediction. So I'm sticking to it. Something like that. Teddy, so it'll be something like that, but we've got to calculate, Ted. So you go back and check on the chess engine, right, Ted? Oh, rightio, brother. Teddy's gone back to check on the chess engine, and I can wear the crown if I get to 2200. Okay, so he's gone rook there. I'm going to just play knight there. Gone bishop there. Top move in the position. My last move was an artificial move, and his last move was a good move. But he's using up a lot of time. He's moving back. Pin that knight. Threatening his knight. He's on my pawn. He's trying to outplay me with tricks. Little gypsy tricks. But I think he's done it now. And we won by resignation, and we reached 2,200. There we go. So we finally got there. Was he a good sport? Yes, he was. He gave me 8 rating points. So good game. It was a tough game. He played with some resources and then collapsed and fell on his sword. Isn't that right, Peppy? Go, Johnny boy, Peppy says. Go, Johnny boy. That's right. He says, saving that peon is criminal. Flash your teddies. Everyone's going to be flashing their teddies. We love this teddy bear. We really do. We love him to death. He's a grandmaster. He taught me everything I know. Right, we're going to flash our teddies. We've got a challenge. Right. Where's our teddies? With so many things there. Where's our... Oh, there they are. We'll flash all our teddies. I pushed a pawn. I did a mouse slip against Fukaduk. No, we'll play this way. Love you, Ted. Love you, Teddy. Nickel City Chess is here at Dave GK Garty. He only does in-person coaching occasionally. Try not to coach. I try not to coach. Got that bishop hitting granite. Not going anywhere, that bishop. Bishop there was a chance. I'm playing knight here. I'm on a pawn. That's his weak pawn. Yeah, I can take his bishop off. He doesn't need it. I keep wanting to stop this pawn move, see? Oh, tra-la-la-la. I'll go pawn there. Makes his bishop look a bit silly. And go up the middle. Oh, there's a pawn bishop over there. Stick that bishop. There's a little pawn there. It's a weak little pawn. Well, I don't know what his plan is, but whatever his plan is, it's not good. I don't know what his plan is, but at this stage of the game, we are crushing him. It's a good move. I'm clearing my 2 castles for action. I've got to see some action here. Threatening knight takes pawn check. His bishop can't get past that pawn, and his bishop can't attack my king in the corner, which is really good. So that means that I can just try to open him up as long as I can keep the position closed. Well, there you go. I've got knight takes pawn check now. I think knight takes pawn check is good. Now, if I could get that pawn in the middle, I'd be doing really good, wouldn't I? Okay, if I can get that pawn there, I will be laughing all the way to the bank. Now, his king is weak. I've got the check. I'm coming in with check. Oh, get a castle. That's good. Always helps to have an extra castle. Should have enough time to mate him. A draw. I realised that he was going for my clock, and because I realised he was going for my clock, I dissipated my advantage, but I got a draw, and he couldn't beat me, you see. I lost 6 rating points, and sad news is that we're under 2,200. No, it's monkey brain moves. Yes, the monkey brain does move sometimes. It moves intrificably in the wrong direction. And there is such a word, but I don't think I pronounced it right. Intrificably. That's the word. Intrificably. Don't like that, Bishop. He doesn't like it either. So he says, go away, little bishop, go away. I'll go here. Not too good, is it? All right, then. We'll just change direction or something. Mm-hmm. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's got general ideas of the position, but I'm playing advanced chess today. Advanced chess. And he's playing some other kind of chess. So I'm playing C4, which I think is the best move. Yes, I knew you'd do that. I'm just going to improve my position a little bit. He's going backwards. That's a bad move. Bad move on the doorstep. It was a bad move. We're playing Bobby Salou, and he's from France. Bobby Salou. Gramps, are you tipsy? No, I'm not. Little beast. This stream is dedicated to Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. I was just going to give you his address. No, it's for Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, in the United States. Isn't that right, now? What's eh? Hey, what a magnificent donation he made, eh? It's not a good move. Put that back. Ooh-wee. How do you defend that? Nope, I'm not playing well here. You're going to go into a rook pawn endgame. Going to go into an endgame. checkmate against Bobby Seeloo. And my new rating, 2,201. And we've done it, guys. We've done it. Got back to 2,201. And we have streamed for 3 hours and 26 minutes. So there we go. So I'm entitled now. Now I got to 2,200. I got my crown back. I'm the king of chess. And I've got Grandmaster Teddy with me. And we want to give you all good blessings. That's right, good blessings. So, yeah, I got a bit lucky in that game. It should have been a draw, right? Best play. The middle end game was a draw. But he always had some problems, you know, like, and in the end, I actually put my king on the side of the board too. That's something that you've got to avoid doing because, as you can see, you put your king on the side of the board, there's always a chance of a checkmate on the side of the board, isn't there, Teddy? Oh, that's right, Johnny. Santa Claus told me that. Santa Claus told you that. Can Santa Claus play chess too, can he? He's a grandmaster, Johnny, don't you know? Santa Claus is a chess grandmaster. There we go. So Santa Claus, according to Teddy, I believe everything that Teddy tells me. I believe everything you tell me, Ted. And he said Santa Claus is a grandmaster. So there we go. He's never won the world championship, though, has he, Ted? No, he's never won the world championship. But that's only because he never entered, Johnny. He's too busy making presents. There we go. So there we go. So Santa Claus has not won the world championship, and that's because he's too busy making presents. That makes a lot of sense, Ted. There we go. Rightio. So Little Beast. I could give you a few games. However, Nathan might like a game. The wonderful Nathan. Oh, you know what? If anyone wants to give a subscription to my channel, you can give a subscription to Nawat's 08. He's in the channel right now. So if you want to give a subscription to anybody, Nawat's 08. I should give him a subscription. All right then. I'll see if I think I've got enough there. Wait 1 minute. Oh, hold on. How do I do that? I don't give subscriptions very often. I'm gifting you a sub to Nawat's 08. There we go. So Nawat's 08, there you go, we've just gifted a sub to Nawat's 08. There we go. Isn't that nice, Ted? Does that make you feel good in the stomach? Only cost you $8. It's cheap. It's cheap, Ted. There we go. So we gifted a sub to Nawat's 08 because he's a beautiful man. He's a beautiful man. There we go. Anyway, I have to end my stream now reluctantly unless somebody wants to challenge me. Wait a minute. I can play a 2+1. We can always play a 2+1. Play a 2+1. It's Maker 7 Kerr. And play knight to d2. He's waiting for a mistake. I made one, but he didn't see it. Can anybody see what the best move is? Check. I know my queen! Luckily I've got a checkmate there. Otherwise I would have been a queen down. There we go. So there we go. We won in 9 moves. And that was a good game. Beastie, after this game, Beast. It's almost checkmate, McCurr 7 Kerr. It's from Canada. That explains it. He's probably trained by the chess bra. No, he's not. If he was trained by the chess bra, he wouldn't have lost his castle. Oh no! Oh no, McCurr! What's he done? Oh no, he's lost in about 4 moves. No, 8 moves. 8 moves. He lost in 8 moves, which is not too bad. But he's 1488. You're not supposed to lose in 8 moves. Anyway, I've got to play the little beast now. I promised him a game. You might find him on one of my YouTube videos, the little beast. I'm going to have to put Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, in my stream, one of my YouTube videos. This stream is dedicated to my gifter who gifted a considerable amount of money to my PayPal account, right? And so when you watch my YouTube videos, you can see my PayPal account. The link is in the description. And Chris from Nashville, Tennessee, this is his stream. It's all dedicated to Chris, all right? And when Chris sent me the donation, he put good chess. That was the narration on the gift. Good chess. So there we go. So we're trying to play good chess in honour of young Chris. Whoop, it's gone. Gee, that didn't last long, did it? And we can pin his knight. Yeah, position's roughly equal. I've got the 2 bishops, but it's a roughly equal position. Oh, maybe it's not. Trying to gain a bit of space. Need to gain a little bit of space, not much, just a little bit of space. Just a little bit. Oh, you know what he likes to do? He likes to play queen here and checkmate me down there and take that pawn. He does it. He loves it. That's what the beast does to me. So we could always reciprocate. Be good friends. Good. Wow, the beastie says, don't take my pawn, master, don't take it. I can't resist it. I can't resist it. I want to take that pawn off for fun. Whee! I got a pawn. Okay, my move, I'm going to play, what's the best move? You should always ask yourself, what's the best move? Now, that move threatens something. What does it threaten? Well, it threatens rook here. And that would be checkmate. So he's going to be careful of checkmate. He does. He's going to be careful. So how's he going to stop the checkmate? Can you see how he can stop the checkmate? I can't. I can't see how he can save it. So our next move is rook here. That threatens checkmate, and the beast has got to find a defence. Good luck, beast. Good luck, son. Grandson. I adopted him. One day I beat him about 20 games in a row, And so I actually emailed him some adoption papers. I went to the internet and I looked up adoption papers and I found some adoption papers, and I substituted the beast's name in there and everything and sent it to him, and I adopted him. I put an official stamp on there and everything. Oh, it was funny. It was very funny. So that was a good game. I'll play here. Play something different. He's dreaming. He thinks he's got an attack. He does. He really thinks he's got an attack. But he's dreaming. He hasn't even got a good check. Has he? All right. So he's got a check, one check. I'll play queen here. And I've got a check too. So I'll give him a big check, all right. I'll give him a check. I'll show you what chess is all about. So anyway, he castled. So he decided to castle. In his infinite wisdom, he decided to castle. Queen here just threatens, would you like to change queens? Would you like to change queens? If he says no, well, that's okay. We can then get our pieces out and start attacking him. Because he's got no attack at the moment. So all we've got to do is get our pieces out. And he's still not threatening anything. So we'll play bishop here. He still can't push the pawn. We'll just take it off. So he hasn't got any moves. He's going there. So now we'll play knight here. All our pieces are working beautifully. They're harmonized. Our pieces are working in harmony. And he's done all this for a check. He loves to get a check against the master. He says, Master, I want to check you, Master. I said, oh, no, you wonder if you really insist. If you really insist, give me a check, I say, give me a check. I'm going to put the knight here now. And as you can see, I'm just moving up on him a little bit. Now, I can't wait to finish him off beautifully. He's not threatening anything, is he? So we can play queen here. He's got a new plan, he has. He's got a new plan. Anyway, I can put my queen here. Challenge his queen. You know what his problem is? He hasn't got a square for his queen. That's his problem. He hasn't got a square for his queen. So what he's really saying is, I'm a piece down, and would you mind if I lost all my pieces? That's what he's saying. I'm a piece down. Would you mind if I lost all my pieces? Okay. It's all there. It's a good move. Okay, he's not threatening anything. We can just move there. We're going to play rook to rook 1 at the right time, but not just yet. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that move coming. Why can't I play rook here? I lose a piece. Oh, I see. Okay, so I've got to take his knight. And just play king here. Oh, it's a good move. I like that one. He found a good square. He said, I'll put it back in the box. I'll put the piece back in the box. See, the little beast, you know, like God love his little heart. He likes to give me a piece every once in a while. I've got a very simple plan here. Play bishop there and attack that pawn. That's my plan. Forgive me, but I think it's a lovely little plan. Oh, he's attacking me. Never miss a check. Could be made. I don't know whether it's a good check. I'll play queen. I actually think queen here was a better move. Yeah. Than castling. Now I've got to take off his rotten knight. And we've got to kick his bishop. Kick his bishop. Best move was queen takes bishop, right? Queen takes bishop and then bishop takes pawn check. This move loses a piece. He always finds a way to lose a piece, right? I don't know how he does it, but he finds a way. Pure genius. It's the only thing you could say. Pure genius. Now I'm going to develop a knight. Oh, he gives me a knight. A knight's good. I love knights. Now I want another piece. He's very generous today. He's very generous. He's nearly as generous as the sponsor of our stream today, which is Chris from Nashville in the United States. And you know what? We might send Chris something. I think we should send him a gift. A little gift. Maybe a chess cup. FM Johnny Curtis chess cup. The Beast has got one. The Beast has got an FM Johnny Curtis chess cup. There's a check. It's almost made. It's not a great check. Oh, I didn't like it, actually. I can play knight here. Now, actually, he can play queen takes pawn. Gets a bit complicated, doesn't it? I'll take that one. Then I'll take that one. We'll go here. want to play pawn there. Now I've got a nice little centre. And with bishop to e3, perfect position. This is it. Got perfect position. Can we win a piece? No, we can't. We'd like to, but we can't win one. So we'll just move all our pawns forward. Right, so we've got our pawns rolling on the queen side. Rolling, 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 roll high, get the little doggies rolling. Do, 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 do. Okay, we're going to stop that. That was a good move, that. It was very sneaky on the part of the beast. Let's go here. Well, we've got pawn here. Just push him back a little. Push the beast back. We'll push another pawn. First I'm going to play bishop here. Just get my pieces comfortable. I've got a, in chess terms, we've got what we call a interesting position. He's trying to pick up speed. He has a need for speed, the beast. He's got a need for speed. I might have put the wrong rook there. But I've got an ample position. He's still got all these problems. I'm still attacking. I've got a little minority attack on the queen side going. And we'll just lock him in. Lock him in. Lock him in forever. Forever and ever. Amen. Amen, brother. Amen. Right. So now he's locked in. Time to choke him like chicken. You've got to choke him like chicken. I'm trying to choke him like chicken here. He needs to be choked like chicken. So we're just going to power up, put all our pieces on the right squares, and choke him like chicken. Don't know what he's doing, but we'll power up on the open file there, semi-open file. Can't see a move to knock him off just yet. He's a bit concerned about this, the beast. He's a bit concerned. He's got some concerns, and some he should have too. So he should have some concerns about the position. He's now lost a piece. Looks like the pieces are pretty equal, but the beastie boy is under attack. He's got his bishop attacked, his knight's pinned against his castle, his knight's attacked. Oh, God. It's pretty messy, and his queen's a terrible queen. Look at the spatial advantage that white's got. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Luigi the Unbelievable. We'll take his bishop. I like the bishop. Lovely. We'll just take his knight. Oh, look at that. Well, now we can just protect that pawn there. That'd be a lovely mating attack. Can we see a mating attack there? Queen here. If I could get rook check in there somehow, that's checkmate. He doesn't like it. Oh, that's not right. I'll just go here. Move a bit closer. You can't do anything. Let's get a bit closer to him. He's got his queen trapped. I love it. I'll go for queen. Queen alert! Queen alert, BC! Queen alert! Ah, there we go. Well, we don't have to take it. You can't stop it. If you can't stop it, why take it? Why give him a pawn, my magical pawn, for his useless piece? You can't stop my queen. I got an extra queen and a bishop. There you go. So we broke through eventually into his position. We choked him like chicken. All right, so now here we go. Try to play some decent chess. Because we know he wants to get me. And this chess is all about move accuracy. That's what it's all about. A good move. God, this is complicated. Yeah, I didn't see that last move of his. And it's a knockout blow. So now I've got to play exceptionally well. I've got to play a game of exceptionalism to be able to survive the position. Very difficult, very difficult. Real challenge, this position. Okay. 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 I'm trying to play exceptional chess, master chess. That's what we're trying to do. Because otherwise we just lose. Can't allow the castle to come in. We can't allow this move. It's too strong. So we've got to keep our counter-attack going. And we're just hanging in there, hanging in, and it's all we've got to do. Just hang in there, stay alive, stay alive. Oh no, you should not allow. Queen takes pawn, check, and mate. He's done it. He's been mated in the middle of the board. In the middle of the board. I love it when I get a checkmate in the middle of the board. That's right. Hold on, I've got to show Teddy. Grandmaster, look what I did to the beast. He's checkmated in the middle of the board, Teddy. Oh, I love it when you get a checkmate in the middle of the board, Johnny. Thank you, Teddy. Me too. There we go. Okay, he wants a rematch. He wants a rematch. It's only fair that you give a little beast a rematch. Playing c4 this time. Oh, there's a pawn. Attack his queen. threatening his e-pawn. His e-pawn is the basis to his whole pawn chain. If his e-pawn falls, he's in big crap. Now it's time, I think, to attack. I've got to get this pawn moving. He's trying to attack me back. It's okay. Go here. I don't like that move. It's just it's like attack and counter attack here. It's a very, very dodgy game. So we've got to take that back. That protects that. He's gone there. That allows me to block his queen and attack his castle. It's got to be all right. Yeah, maybe I should have taken the pawn first. I made a mistake, did I? But that's what we do in chess. We make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. We don't want his position to explode, so we're going to play rook here and attack his castle and his bishop, because we don't want his position to explode. And now our queen comes in just in time to defend the king and to counter-attack and threaten his bishop. There we go. It's always good to get a counter-attack going. He's going there. Oh, he's got a lovely check there. He sees a big check. And he's right too. So what we can do is move the rook here away from the check. So we encourage him to make a check, encourage him. You've got to encourage him, you know. You have to. He needs a little bit of encouragement. He really does. Now he's going there. I could take a pawn off. Keep the position solid. He's going there. I don't want to take that. I could play pawn here. I'm going to try to attack his side of the board. I want to get my attack going. I'm there. I don't know what for. Well, pawn takes pawn looks good. It's a lovely move. It's a big attacking move, folks. It's a big one. Check. He gets a check. Okay. Check never killed anybody, did it? Check could kill somebody down here. Somebody could die down there very easily. Well, I could use an extra coin. I could use an extra coin, or maybe even a checkmate or something would come in handy. Okay, I'd like a knight. I made a queen because my program gets me to. Time out. We went on time. There we go. Oh, listen, I'm going to have to take my wife to lunch.
No, you don't.
I don't have to? Oh, why not?
Go out for dinner.
Are you going out, are you?
Huh? No, I said we'd go out for dinner.
Oh, okay. All right then. Well, so I can play another game. I can play another game. So my short-term rating, my speed rating for 2 minutes odd, is 1632. Try to get up. King's Gambit! You love the King's Gambit! Come on! There you go. You love the King's Gambit. So do I. I love the King's Gambit. It's a beautiful game. Oh, the King's Gambit's a beautiful gambit. Da, 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 da. Okay. Well. He's checking his engine. He's an engine user. He's checking his engine. Checkmate. That'll teach you, Chesso Publico. Right, so we got him, but let's have a look at his profile. Oh no, he just played really well. I'll give him another game. I thought he was an engine user. He played so well the first time. I thought he was checking an engine or something. Now that was a bad move. It was one of the worst moves you could possibly find. That was a bad move too. So he's finding a few bad moves here. Oh, look at this! Boom, boom, boom! Come back to my room! Ah, we've got a castle. And a pawn. Pawn helps. Change queens. Ooh, knight takes. Ooh, up we go. Straight to the pawn. What's he doing? Nothing. We can checkmate him. Checkmate's good. I resigned. Just a publico. There we go. Good game. The first game he played was really good. He's a classic player in the classic style. Good move, Australia. Good move. Got the classic Russian game. Knights versus bishops. There you go. We've got the classic Russian game, knights versus bishops. Okay, he's on a pawn. We can protect it. What's he doing now? Interesting. We'll take it. He's missed something. It's called checkmate. Ah! It fell for the trap. Chesso Publico. He's a good sport, though. Thumbs up for Chesso Publico. There we go. I still got to have a rest, though. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 21 minutes. We've got 336 followers here. Right, little beast? So we've been doing it for quite a while. I'll do a few more minutes. There you go. And this stream is dedicated to my good friend Chris from Nashville, Tennessee. I just wish I would have liked Chris to have seen his video, but I'll post it. Actually, if I post it, yeah, I'll post the whole video to the YouTube channel. Right, I'll post the whole video. threatening checkmate, checkmating attack, checkmate there, on c7, and protecting the pawn, we have an overwhelming attack coming, overwhelming, and there's not much he can do. We're threatening. Knight hits queen, right? Knight hits queen and castle, threatening queen check here, and he resigned. That was Joseph 67, 1644 rated. Could change the speed limit to a 1+1 and hype it up for the last few games. There we go. I've got to mow the lawn. I do. I have to mow the lawn. Anyway, this stream totally dedicated to. I'll cancel this. Right. I'm going to go. Stop. Oh, can't open the page. Here we go. We're on Twitch TV. We're going to do a raid. Oh, where's my chess channel? File, new tab. Chess.com. We're going to get chess.com back. Chess.com. Come back in, chess.com. Somehow I lost it. So if you're watching Twitch TV, you're still live, baby. You're still live. Anyway, here we are. We are in play, and that's the stream. What we're going to do is we're going to do a raid now. We're going to do a raid. I'm going to find a raid channel. Twitch. Raid channel. Got 256 viewers. I would have loved to keep playing for you, but my health precludes me from doing so. So we're going to raid Hunter Wiz. That's right. It's the Hunter Wiz. We're going to take you and you can see the Hunter Wiz. And apparently Paley added him. Is Cyberpunk tonight, he says. So there we go. Raiding the Hunter Wiz. There we go. I want to thank everybody in the stream for coming in. In the chat, I want to thank Hop Dodge. I want to thank Normalet Super. Right? I want to thank Nathan Nawatts. I want to thank Little Beast, the Mighty Beast. And I want to thank Deceived. Thank you very much, Deceived, for subscribing with Prime. I want to thank the Dope, 486-6411. We love you, you dope. And I want to thank Muheeb 223. Muheeb. There we go. And we've got Barrage Magnus. There we go. Muheeb. He reminds me of Muad'Dib from the film Dune, right? In the film Dune. And in the final scene they say, and that's why he is called the Sharax Haderach. That's right. So there we go. We're doing a raid now. God bless you all. God bless your families. Stay healthy, stay well. And if any of you do have any problems with prostate cancer, please ask me, because I'll be happy to help you with some knowledge that I have.
Did I spell this right? Guys, W John with a rate. I really appreciate it, dude.